Hey guys, back again. Take two. Chilling with Tim, doing some AC. Tim's joined us in the commentary box,
Howdy all.
and we're going to have a bit of fun on AC. We'll not be doing any more MX5 racing today. That's for frickin' sure. I don't know what's causing that. It's weird, really weird. Whatever's causing that issue. Uh, so what do we got, mate? What are we looking at?
Alright, well, one, with the AC server, there is no way that I can see where I can put AI into it.
Righto.
Two, um, I did see that Dino is playing Assetto Corsa, so we can shoot him a message.
Oh, yep.
Um, I was just having a quick look at World Sim Series to see what they had going.
Yep.
Um, but they don't seem to have.
Okay. So just something real quick.
Hmm.
I joined. There was a guy posted on Facebook. He's done it a couple of times now. I can't remember his name offhand. I don't
Hmm.
know. He lives in. I don't know if he lives in Malta, but that's the flag on his server. He set up this permanent server, and it's at the Nürburgring tour. It's on the Nürburgring tourist loop. So I think
Mm-hmm.
that's just Nordschleife, no GP circuit or anything. With
Yeah,
a
it's
whole lot.
basically the one you start down the center of the straight, the
Oh
big
yeah,
long
yeah,
straight,
like
and
Misha Calderone's the videos he does. Yeah, yeah, that's
yeah,
right. Yep. So he's put in there the MX5 Cup. Then there's an MX5 ND, which obviously is Nürburgring edition or something like that. Um, the RX-7 Spirit R, the RX-7 Tuned, and the McLaren MP412C, the road version. So we could jump in. We could see what Dino's up to. See what he's doing. Maybe we could jump in there and just do some laps around, just cruise around the Nürburgring
yep,
if all else
yep. Well,
fails.
send us a link to that server.
Okay, to open the link. That's not quite what I. Okay, this is where this bit gets me a little bit. Link is copied. Ah, yep. Okay, so now I bring. Okay, so right and paste. There you go. In the general in my channel there's the link.
Not yet. Come on.
There's no one on there at the moment.
It said you were typing. I didn't see a link come through.
Did I not send it? I might not have sent it. Of course I didn't send it. There you go. Now you have it. Should be on there now.
Yep, I see it.
Yeah, so he put this post up on Facebook and said he was going to set up a permanent server at the Nürburgring tourist on the tourist circuit, and it's called Nürburgring, or it's called KBAC server number
Yeah, I see
one.
it. Yep, yep.
Nürburgring slow cars. But I mean, slow doesn't mean boring, as we well know.
No.
Slow is a hell of a lot of fun. The next time I see it pop up, I'll ask him to chuck in a heap of other stuff. You can chuck the ask him to chuck in the GT4 cars, and the Toyota 86s and anything else that that should be, like a fair bit of fun. I was looking on looking at Buck's server for Wayne's
Mm-hmm.
World,
Yep.
and it looks like he's racing the Fiat Abarth at the Silverstone National Circuit, the little short circuit. So that will be a lot of fun. Also, AK Racing has got its server up with the V8s at Pukekohe.
Yes, and they also got that other server that Mark was talking about as well.
Is that the Formula Master one at Phillip Island?
That is no, no. It's I'll send you. Okay. So in your general, so this one is 1998 V8 supercars.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep. That's what join. Yeah, open. Righto. Here we go. Okay, now I'll favourite this one. So I've
But
got it.
I reckon for starters, let's go into that one that you the slow car one.
Yep.
Now, the two MX-5s, the Cup car, obviously is lighter, etc. The ND, I think, is a normal stock car.
Yep. Yep. You there, mate?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep. But yeah, I thought your mic
So,
thought your headset had dropped out for a second.
so depending on what you wish to do,
Pick a car. You pick the car.
well, I reckon
And
pick the ND because that's the heavy one. That's the stock standard.
right.
We'll see what sort of lap we can do in that, and then the Cup car you should be able to push even heaps harder.
Yeah, righto. No worries. All right. Well, as soon as this content from AK's
Yep.
90s supercars server loads and installs, and then I'll jump into the jump into that slow car one. How's the weather over there for you guys today?
Beautiful, 26 degrees, absolutely wonderful.
Nice. Yeah, we got a beautiful sunny day here today. I washed the dogs this morning. Barbara and I did the housework, got that out of the way, so I think we're going out for brunch tomorrow morning.
Hmm.
Um, what's it? Let me think now. I've got to think again. What's the name of it? Do you guys have a franchise over there called Pasta to Go? So
No.
no. Okay. Well, there's always been one here in Cal, but now they've opened an additional store in one of the suburbs, which is kind of
Hmm.
like the upper class suburb around the golf course.
Yep.
And I think we're going there for brunch tomorrow, and they do all sorts. Have you heard of bubble teas?
Yes.
Righto. So they do these bubble teas as well, and I'd never heard of it. I had a smoothie because I wasn't sure about it, and I tried one of Barbara's. I had a sip of Barbara's bubble tea, and I sucked up one of the little bubbles. Actually, quite nice. Was
Yes, yes, they
pleasantly surprised.
are.
Very nice. So yeah, so they do all sorts. Rolls, wraps. Um, they don't do pies, but they do. They've got these palmy boxes, and you can add prawns and squid and everything to them. So
hmm
I'll probably have a palmy tomorrow morning for breakfast. If we go there sort of late enough in the morning to for the because I think there's one of the menus doesn't start till 11 o'clock, but they're open from 8 in the morning till 8 at night, 7 days a week. So they should do fairly well because they've got a couple of main meals, and chicken palmies are
hmm
quite popular here in Cal. So
Well, they're popular everywhere.
yeah, yeah. I went out with my mate Jono and one of our other work colleagues that had a heart attack earlier in the year, and we went out to one of the local pubs on Wednesday when I flew in, and I had a palmy there, and it was I didn't read the menu properly. It was called a bush pig, and what it was a
Yeah.
pork schnitzel. It was actually a pork palmy, not a
Yeah,
chicken
yeah.
palmy, and it had slices of pork belly on it, jalapenos, and then your normal sauce stuff.
hmm
It was actually bloody good. Alrighty,
mm
grab the Mazda MX-5 ND, click join. Yeah, so very good. We've got a couple of good restaurants in town, but most of them are like motel hotels with that cater for the FIFO miners that come and they
hmm
stay at them. You know, the companies put them up at the motels. They stay there. They get their breakfast, their lunch, and their dinner all from the restaurant. So they do pretty good, like pretty reasonable meals. It's pub food, but usually very well done. So
Sounds
we're
good.
just going to run it stock. We're just going to run everything stock, are we?
Yeah, well,
Or
yep. The only thing I did is I just dropped to 15 liters of fuel.
oh, okay,
I think that should be enough, I'm guessing.
yep. I'm having. I'm hoping that when I get my new computer, it sorts out these issues I'm having. Taskbar keeps disappearing to the Windows Start button at the top of my center monitor instead of being on my right hand monitor like I want it to be. And so I have to keep setting it to my right hand monitor all the time. It's pissing me
It's a bit
off.
odd.
Yeah, there's an update. I don't know, it's just very strange. Just very strange. So we'll call it Nords because that's the easiest thing to do. Far out. I need to get myself a better pair of gloves. I want to get myself some golfing gloves again.
Yeah, I saw a post on Facebook you said about that.
Yep. Honestly, because because they're super thin, but
Yep.
they're all perforated on the back, so your
hmm
hand doesn't sweat.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I played a lot of golf and I could understand that.
Yep. So yeah. So I want to get myself another pair of golf gloves. I've been trying to get black ones. Do you think I can find black golfing gloves?
Yeah, you should easily be able to find them, but
I online. I have to order them online. They're
yeah,
not.
yep.
I can't get them locally for some silly reason. So yeah, but
Now, whereabouts are you on track? Are you?
I haven't even got on track yet. I'm still setting up my force feedback and
Ah,
and onboard
that.
settings.
Yeah, that's cool. Because I could see your name, but I couldn't see your car.
Yeah, no, I'm almost there. Saved all of that. Bring up this stuff again. Yes, yes, and here we go. Which way
Good.
am I going? I don't even know which way I'm going.
Got
Let's
a
try.
good question for you regarding
Oh, good.
You don't go that way. Back her up through here.
Oh, okay.
Um, so I'm going to look at adjusting my monitors.
Oh yeah.
So for my bezel,
Yep.
I don't know if you've seen this before. So I've got them butted edge to edge, which creates obviously a larger bezel.
Yep.
Now, from what I have seen, some people actually put the side monitors just behind
Yeah. Yep.
the
The center
yep,
one that
yeah,
gets rid of one of your bezels.
yeah.
Um,
So it's,
Yeah, you could do, or if you've got an old TV lying around somewhere, you could you could pull it apart and rip out I'm not sure if it's the material directly behind the screen or the actual screen itself, but that's what
yeah, the
ROG made the
yes,
bezel-free kit out of, and I know this because I've seen Will Ford do it on, and a few other people do it on YouTube,
yeah, 100%.
and make your own bezel-free kit, which will eliminate that. I'm actually thinking about like I was saying to you yesterday, I'm thinking about buying new monitors,
Yep.
and they'll have like a 2 or 3 mil, 4 mil bezel, so that will take care of the issue for me. But if you've got monitors, which you've got monitors with thicker bezels, see if you can track down an old monitor or something that somebody's got. I actually have a couple of spare monitors sitting in the Dell monitors sitting in my gaming room, but they've got big bezels as well, so they're no good to me. But
Yep, yep.
yeah,
Well, the
because
original 32s that I had, they had small bezels. But then when I went to, because I had still had two of them, and when I went to try and buy another monitor, they don't make them anymore. I couldn't source another one.
righto.
So I had to get three new monitors because trying to match the new monitor to those two, the mounting locations were different. So I couldn't actually line the monitors up correctly.
Yeah, of course.
Everything's bloody difficult.
It is. I haven't broached the subject with Barbara yet, so that'll be interesting when it comes. You want to buy more monitors? Yeah, I want to upgrade to better monitors. Don't think I'll to be in all honesty. I don't know if I'll go 1440p. I mean, I'm quite happy with my 2080, my 1080 monitors. Like they're not bad. I just want to get rid of the bezels mainly. That's really all I'm upgrading for. And I don't know if I'll even go for 32s. My 27s are still quite reasonable size. I'll probably
I'm not saying they're not,
drop
but I
them down a
reckon
little
you'll
bit.
find. I reckon you'll find just the extra vertical pixel
Yeah.
so much more beneficial. And to be honest, also the other factor is the center screen is so much wider. You don't actually get into your bezels as much as what you would now.
Righto.
Now, in all honesty, you would be crazy if you don't go 1440.
Yeah.
Because that PC of yours is going to drive that like as easy as hell.
Yeah, yep, yep. Well, I could
So
look. The other thing I could look at doing is talking to John at Racecraft and getting some through him and doing it through Hum, and then that makes it a fortnightly payment. That
yep, yep.
and that won't be so bad then.
Well, the other thing you'll find is the price difference between a 1080 to those 1440s is not going to be a whole heap, mate. I don't believe. So
Yeah, well, I looked at a monitor. I don't know if it was 32 inch. I looked at a monitor the other day at Cal IT where my computer's being built, and it was like $630. So, I mean, when I bought these monitors, because I've had these monitors for 7 or 8 years now, they were
yeah,
about $300 or $400 each, and they were 27s. And my 27s, so like the argument I can use, because I said to her, I'm going to buy a new PC at some point, and when I do, it'll be super powerful and I'll be going VR. Well, I don't know, with that eye tracking, I even looked at going for an ultra wide with the eye tracking, and then I could
yep,
just look, and I'd be able to see out my side mirror, my side window and stuff like that. And I thought, well, if you've got eye tracking for like 200 or 300 euros or whatever it is, then that's basically the same price as a VR headset.
yep.
So why go for VR when you can have the
That lap's not
crashed.
going to count. A track cut has been detected.
I wasn't paying attention. Why go for VR if you've got head tracking?
Well,
Like
and to be honest, I don't reckon with 32s you need
the eye tracking.
the, the eye track at all, mate. Like I've
No,
got
no, no. I
so
meant
much.
I was only looking at the eye tracking if I went for like an ultra wide screen instead
Yeah.
of triples.
So obviously, I had the 49-inch ultra wide.
Yep,
Have come back to triples.
yep,
Um, I will tell you right now, the best part about the ultra wide is the single screen. You don't have any bezel that you've got to look through and set up and all that sort of stuff.
yep,
But the triples do give you so much extra FOV.
yep.
With the 32-inch, the center screen is really quite wide that I'm not looking through the bezels a lot. It's only quite tight, really slow corners that you actually look into your bezel.
Right.
So it's more than anything, if I want to see an opponent beside me, I just turn my head left or right,
Yep. Yeah.
which is what you're going to do with your track IR.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus ultra wide monitors gonna cost me a hell of a lot more than 332-inch monitors.
Oh, for sure. So what I was going to say to you regarding those 32s, now these ones that I've got here, I think were about 400 each.
Yep.
The MSI ones that I had purchased previously, I got them on sale for like 350.
Yep.
And they had, like I said, a very small
Small
bezel.
Yeah.
I just wish I had a set up better and the cat didn't smash one, mate. But anyway, that's just a different story. But I think you'll find that realistically, for the price of the money, when you're talking, $400 for a monitor, the difference between a 1080 to a 1440 is going to be absolutely minimal.
Yeah.
So the only thing that it will come back to is your your refresh rate. So essentially, I've got 170 hertz.
Yep.
Where if you do go to 1080, you might be able to get something that's running higher, like 240s or something.
Oh, you're talking about 1080p. I could get a like
The marshals are
240.
saying you cut the track, so that
Yeah.
lap won't count.
240
Refresh rate.
hertz refresh rate. Yeah, yep.
All right, so 836. It wasn't too bad considering.
No.
Let's have a little look. See.
837 was pretty good. Not bad for a stock car. Tire pressures were very low though.
Yeah, so I was just looking at whether.
We could.
See, this track runs cold generally as well.
Yep. Maybe if we bump it up to 20 psi.
20. I'm already on 25.
Did you said to lower them, or did you leave them at 25?
No, I left them at 25. I said I was leaving. The only thing I said to lower was the fuel. I dropped my fuel to 15.
Oh, okay. Righto. I missed it. Yeah, okay. I wasn't paying attention. 15. Yeah. All right. So we'll how about we go and do another run then?
Yep.
Go and do another run. Save that. Yes. There. Save. Cool. We'll do ourselves another run. Where are you? Here you are.
Yep. You got the front this time.
Chat.
Yeah, so all I was getting at, I think you'll find that like from 170 frames per second to 240, your eye won't see it, mate. I can guarantee it.
Yeah. Yep.
So you'll find that your new PC will drive them at 1440, no problems whatsoever.
Yep.
To tell you the truth, watching a lot of videos and all the work I've done on iRacing, I've capped my frame rates at 125 frames per second.
Yep.
Now your PC is going to be stronger than mine, so I think you'll be easily able to cap that at a higher rate. But what they were saying is just to stop any of those little spikes, if you just cap it at a real comfortable spot, then you'll find that you'll never have any spikes whatsoever. I'm finding I'm not having them now at all. So
Yeah, righto. So I might be able to cap mine at say 150 or 175 frames, and then I won't have any spiking either, eh? Possibly.
exactly, and yeah, I reckon so. And you'll probably find if you cap them at 170 and you've got the same sort of similar thing. So monitors these days, good ones are like 165 frames per second with an overboost of 170 approximately.
Yeah.
Before you jump to the 240 hertz monitors.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. You'll be able to drive those monitors basically at max performance, cap it at the max performance, and your PC is going to run silky smooth. You'll get everything out of them.
Yeah. Was chatting to one of Jesse's subscribers, Russ, and he was talking about having to park, doing what they call core parking. But I've been reading a lot of info about the 7950 chip, and what I found out was that Microsoft Game Bar actually does that automatically inside Windows for you. So you don't have to do anything. Microsoft Game Bar and Windows automatically assign it to the required core.
Yep,
So I'm totally relaxed about all of that now. I'm not even worrying about it because There was a lot of talk because the 7950 only has one CCD, core something or other die, whereas the 7800 has two or three of them. So the main, or the CCD, that runs the game, and then that leaves the other cores to run your applications. So yeah, very, very technical, but I actually saved a photo of the thread that I found on Reddit, and so that I can refer back to it later.
Yeah, smart. That's the go.
But yeah, so no, it's yeah, it's definitely going to be a beast of a PC, that's for sure, and it'll do everything that I want for a long time. And the other thing that Shay said to me was, unlike Intel, where you might be lucky to get support 2 years past purchase, AMD's supporting these 7950 X3D chips until 2030. So I'm going to get 5 or 6, nearly, I'm going to get at least 5 years of factory support for it with updates and stuff. So,
Yeah,
so that'll be good. I heard a little bit more about that issue that Intel's having with their 13th and 14th gen chips, and they're not offering any rebate or any additional support to their customers. So I would suspect that, like you said a little while ago, Intel's going to have a rough year or two until they sort their issues out. But certainly that does not offer a potential customer any peace of mind whatsoever, that you're going to get that if you're having overheating issues. Some people are saying they're getting blue screens, and then the computer goes back to the boot BIOS.
Yep.
And I'm like, holy hell, that is not what you want to see out of a brand spanking new chip or PC. So yeah, so something to think about. Well, I mean, I have not had issues with my i7 that I've got. I've never had any issues with overheating or anything like that. So I'm not bagging Intel at all. I think it's pretty raw that they're not offering people that have just spent, you know, the better part of $700 or $800 on a CPU, that they're not going to do anything to assist them. But I'll give we'll see how long this AMD chip runs for, and if I have no dramas with that, then I do not see the point in spending the extra money on an Intel chip just to say, oh, I've got an Intel chip.
No, you're 100% right there.
You know, because I mean, it's like that. Like, you think about people with, like, say, let's use jeans as an example. You know, how many people have you known in your lifetime that only ever wear Levi's jeans, yet there's so many other brands of jeans out there, but they'll pay stupid amounts of money for Levi's that are the same quality as some of the cheaper, lesser known names out there. That's how I look at things. Like, AMD's well known. You see more PC building, you know, like gaming PC building companies using AMD chips over Intel for gaming. I'm just going for what I consider to be the best at the cheapest price that I can get it at.
Another aspect to it, you know, even just, you know, same sort of analogy with jeans. So you're right, with the Levi's, right? They may not be the most comfortable, best fit for that person, but because it's got the name,
Yeah.
that's what they'll wear.
Yep.
So, you know, if they found something that, you know, is maybe a bit cheaper and also fits better, it's a win-win. But no, they just want to go with
They just
the
want to
name.
have the brand.
Yeah.
They're brand people. It's like Oakleys and Ray-Bans. I used to wear Dirty Dogs. Now, they were kind of a mid-range set of sunglasses when I was in my teens and early 20s. Whereas your Oakleys and your Ray-Bans were $300 plus. But it didn't matter because they were good they were good sunglasses. It wasn't something that I wanted to spend a huge amount of money on.
No, for sure.
Well, that was 825.5.
Yes.
So dumping that fuel out and putting the tyre pressures back at stock certainly made a big difference.
The marshals are saying you cut the
Yeah, well,
track, so that
I've
lap
taken
won't
7
count.
seconds off as well. The first lap, I didn't know how hard I could push this car.
Yep.
Definitely felt we could push it a lot harder this time, for sure.
Yeah, that was good. So you want to try the Cup car now?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Jump in and grab the Cup car. Take that for a run. Here we go. Just to turn the aircon on in a minute. This seems to be a very, very good version of this track. Like, graphically, it looks really good, even with the setup that I've got. And as you know, I don't have Pure, so yeah, it looks really, really good. Tire pressures. Okay, so these are set lower. I'm going to bump them up to 20 and see what happens. See if they overpressure. They probably will be a little bit, but that's okay. Lords. Save that. Righto, let's jump out on track and see what happens. Okay. Oh, we're in a different spot this time. Oop. Whereabouts are you, mate? Oh, yeah, you're there. Just wait for you to
You're right. Yep.
come out on track. Oop. Oh yeah, this is a totally different animal to the stock version. Oh, drifting.
I saw that.
But rally cross there. Ooh. Are you getting any... Did you get any bit of lagging at all just then?
No, but I saw you did.
Yeah. We were having major issues with that in the second race last night. We were getting heaps of rubber banding. Didn't happen in the first one. I qualified first in the first race with a 45.5, so I got into the 45s.
Lovely.
Was good. Oh!
I was loose way before that. Sorry.
It's all good.
I caught a bit of curb, just a little curve, and it kicked me. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
And I knew you were gonna brake, but I was trying to brake and slow down, but it's tough.
Yeah. Yeah, if you get it wrong in that corner, it's all over. It's what happened to me in one of my NEC races. I think I was in the BMW GT4, and I got airborne on that left-hand curbing coming up the hill, and I was in the fence, and it was like, yep, I'm done.
Yeah.
What the most painful thing about this track is like the 8 to 9 minutes of towing.
Oh yeah, exactly.
It's so good running this circuit in these slower cars.
Well, the iRacing at the moment is the 86
Oh, yep.
for the Ringmeister.
Yep. Oh, really? Of course it is.
And I didn't qualify or anything, and it put me in 21st. And the first sort of couple of minutes of the track, I'm up to about 14th or something like that.
Yep.
And this dude spun out in front of us, but we didn't see it or anything, and just decided to reverse out of the wall.
Yeah.
And there was nowhere I could go. I went to edge of track,
Yeah.
nowhere to go, and clipped him with my right hand side to give me damage.
Yep.
And then I'm trying to drive and get back to pit so I don't have to tow. And it wasn't doing too bad, but cars are able to pass me, and I'm, trying to get them around. And then through the carousel, it was pretty difficult. It spat me out and didn't like it.
Yeah.
And this dude that from the back was going pretty fast and had no consideration for anyone.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're all sort of like people that were trying to pass were being real careful, and they knew that I had damage there. And next thing, he come in and took about 5 of us out.
Oh, shit.
And
Yeah,
then
that's shit.
I went back to pits, and then completed a lap,
Ooh.
and then the race was over.
Yeah.
And I lost like 0.73 of safety rating or something.
Oh, right. Oh, 0.73. Shit, that's nearly a whole point.
I know, right? And realistically, I did nothing wrong.
Yeah. It's week 13 at the moment, isn't it?
No, it's the first week.
Oh, it's the first week. Right. Oh, yeah, of course it is. Yep. No, I was watching Jesse's some of Jesse's racing this morning after we'd done the housework, and he was racing GT3s at Le Mans 15-minute races in week 13.
Oh, okay. Yep. Yep.
That was some
Yeah.
good racing. They've made some really good changes to the Mustang. It's way more competitive now.
Yeah. The FR 500.
No, the new one, the GT3.
Oh, the new one. Okay.
Yeah, because that's what he races in his Pony Express, in the Pony Express League.
Gotcha.
Races the Mustang, and it's just been so off pace. But they've made some aero adjustments and they've increased the power a little bit, and it's a whip. It's pretty good now. He qualified in fourth, qualified in third, but got bumped back to fourth at the last minute in the second Le Mans race. But because he's 2.3 I rating, he was racing against 3 and 4 5k drivers, and he's right up there. So when he gets his new wheelbase, look out, he'll be right up there, because he's using a Thrustmaster T500.
Yeah. Yep.
So about the equivalent of a Logitech G27.
Yes. Yep.
Which, as we know, there's a lot of V8 Scops drivers who are very, very fast on that wheel.
Yes. For sure.
So yeah, but he's talking about, because he's on a single monitor. I won't say it's ultra wide because I don't know for certain, but he's on a single monitor, and he's looking at new wheelbase, upgrading to a direct drive and triples. So he won't know himself with those upgrades.
Sure.
That lap's not going to count. A track cut has been detected.
Alrighty. Well, that was good fun. That was good fun indeed. Is that your pit box over there, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, that was 8 minutes with the dingle.
Yes, so I reckon we give it another go.
Definitely.
And see if we can do it without having a get-together. I'll follow you this time.
Just having a quick...
Actually, give me a second. I'll go and make a quick pit stop. You do whatever it is that you're doing. I'll be back in a minute.
Yep.
since making the adjustments to my wheel, tilting it a bit more, and where are we? Sorry, hang on. I'm just trying to set the fan to auto on the aircon. Yeah, since I made the adjustments, it's the wrong one. That's why. There we go. Auto. I have to be a little bit more careful getting in and out of the rig. Aluminium is very hard.
Yes, very much so.
And the knee always comes off second best.
Oh yeah.
But I think it is a better height. It's a better height overall, like even for the GT4 rim, it's going to be a better height. My forearm and upper arm are at perfect 90 degrees. So that's apparently that's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
But,
right.
Yeah. Righto. So you go, and I will follow you this time. Yeah, I think I'll have to give John a call and tee up some monitors after I've got the PC, and probably leave it till next year. I didn't see what my tyre temps were. Ooh. Whoa. Wow. Just clipped the curb. That's
Well,
right.
that's why I straddled it a bit more to try and get a. If you can straddle it a bit more, you can actually get on the gas more straight line and get a bigger run down this hill.
Yep. That's right. Probably a good thing to have a little bit of gap between us. Well, even after that, I'm running just under 8 minutes potential lap. Oh, it's just gone over 8 minutes now. I was down at a 59.3 at that point.
You'll get there. Oh, yeah. I thought mine looked like it had stopped counting there for a minute.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, we made... I don't know about you, but that cost us about 7 seconds, that little get-together there.
Mine's not counting real well, so I don't know what's going on.
Well, at the moment we're running at 7:52.
Well, mine's saying 8:02 still, it hasn't changed.
Yeah. No, definitely. We're definitely 8 seconds up. so looking forward to getting back into iRacing. This is... I'm still going to, like I said before, I'm still going to do a lot of AC.
Yeah.
But just the... Like, there's 2 hours between the races on LFM because, you know, obviously because they don't have the server numbers to be able to run more. And then you've got, like, the Green Hell Cup, which is on at 2 o'clock in the morning my time.
Yep.
You know, it only runs once, or like, basically once a week.
Yep.
Sort of thing. And that's one 60-minute race. I'm kind of debating whether or not to stay up and race it in the morning.
Batman.
750.432. It's amazing how badly a incident trickle-on effect it has to the rest of your lap time, eh? You just progressively keep losing time.
I'm just going to say it's my expert leading is getting us through this.
I believe it was your expert drifting skills that that got us to... Oh, no! Oh, shit. Sorry. I didn't even feel that. Did you feel anything? Did you...
Definitely I did.
You did? I never felt a thing. Damn it all. Ooh.
Yeah, it's funny, that one before as well, like, I had runs on nearly every corner type thing.
Yeah.
Leading up to it, so I was trying to stay right there. And I was backing off all the time as well, but I was trying to stay right there so if an opportunity did arise, I could actually get the job done. But
yep.
Just that little bit of curb, just I was out of control then.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it didn't help that I had the wrong tyre pressures and 30 litres of fuel. Well, bugger, that cost us 2 seconds. Easy.
Could have been a lot more, to tell you the truth. I was actually lucky with the spin. It actually spun me, and I pulled out of it with the 360, dropped 2 gears, and kept going straight.
Oh, righto.
Yeah, 753. That's pretty handy with a 360.
With a spin, yeah. So mine was a 51.5. It should have been, by rights, we should have had a 749 out of that. Do you want to do another run?
Oh, it's up to you, man. We can definitely look at another run.
Yep. You go first again, because that you should have. I didn't intend on passing you. I don't know. I just
the
got.
marshals are saying you cut the track, so that lap won't count.
I got a good run. Yeah, disappointing. Shouldn't have ended it like that, but cool. Righto, let's back to pits. When you're ready, mate, you lead and
yep.
I will
What
follow.
do you got for tyre pressures? Because I think looking at that, we need 20s on the left and 21s on the right.
Okay, so I'm just looking at it, it's telling me 28 PSI all round, so I need to go back into the pits and change those tyre pressures. So I'm going to drop it to 18, all round, because this car doesn't seem to worry about tyre balance too much. You know, like tyre pressure balance. It
Yeah,
just
so
it
as I said,
seems to run pretty good.
18's too low, mate.
Is it?
So you want 20 on the left, 21 on the right, or thereabouts. Not too far from there.
So, okay. Well, I'm going to try 19. You go with your 20s and your 21. I'll try 19 and see what happens. Because, like I said, my tyre pressures were at 28 and I had 20 all round.
Okay.
When you're ready, mate. Hey, Hatchet77, how you going, mate? Welcome to the storage room. Great to have you along for the afternoon. Buddy of mine, Tim, and I were just doing the tourist layout at Nordschleife. Just having a bit of a play in a server I stumbled across on Facebook. How's your day going, mate? So we're running the MX-5 Cup cars. We had previously done a couple of laps in the MX-5, just the factory version. Yeah, mate, I'm doing good, thank you. It's 2:30 in the afternoon here in Western Australia. My buddy Tim's in Queensland, so he's a couple of hours ahead of me. Whereabouts are you in this glorious world that we live in? Ah, righto, you're on the east coast of the States. Nice, mate. Yeah, that'd be right too, given that you're the east coast is 12 hours behind us. What sims do you predominantly drive, mate? Tim and I both run iRacing. I'm unfortunately not able to run iRacing on my system at the moment. It's more than what my PC can handle. I've got a new PC being built as we speak. That should be ready for me November, December. And then I'll be back into iRacing pretty much full time. So we're doing... Oh, you just got into sim racing. Nice. So my computer can handle Assetto Corsa at the moment. Not too bad. So that's what we're playing today. First month driving. Well done. Welcome to the community, mate. Welcome to the sim world.
It's a big rabbit hole, mate, but you're gonna love every minute of it.
Yeah, it sure is. What sim are you predominantly racing at the moment? Ah, yeah, Assetto Corsa. Yep. For a game that's 11 years old, it still ranks. I rank it right up there with a lot of the top sim racing titles, ACC, iRacing. R Factor 2 I haven't played, but Assetto Corsa is still held in extremely high regard in terms of its force feedback.
Force feedback, physics,
Yeah,
and the graphics. The graphics with the modding. So with your Assetto Corsa, make sure that you are up on the content manager and the modding.
yep,
It makes this game really excel.
sure does. Sure does. He says, lol, he says, I already love it. Already do love it, so, yeah. Oop.
You're right. You got to run on me there.
Yeah.
I got a bad exit. Plus, you got the drag. You're right. Plenty of room.
Yep.
Not quite plenty of room when you. There we go.
Hey, Jesse, how you going, mate? No dramas, buddy. Hatchet, Cars and Coffees there is a friend of mine who's in California. He also does streaming. That's his YouTube channel name. If you want to give him a search and subscribe, he's got some awesome iRacing content. Yeah. My PC's 8 years old, Hatchet, so it's done its time. It's still very good. Like, it runs AC relatively well. I do have quite a few settings turned down. I don't run smoke or anything like that. But it still does well enough. I can play online. Have you got yourself set up with LFM? If you haven't, do a search for Low Fuel Motorsport, and it's free. You can subscribe to their Patreon account if you want to, but all that allows you to do is to sign up for races ahead of time. Yeah. And then you just click on a series or click on a race that you're interested in and sign up, and away you go. Hatchet's on the East Coast, Jesse. See if we can hold on to this one.
My timer's not working again, so I don't know where we're at, but I know we're doing pretty good, darn good.
Sure are. 49.2. You got a 52 flat. That's all right. Jesse says 2 Americans watching an Aussie.
What, 2 Aussies?
Yeah, 2 Aussies. Tim's here as well, Jesse.
The marshals are saying you cut the track, so that lap won't count.
What do you want to try? Do you want to try the RX-7 now?
Yes, mate. Now these are going to be a lot more lively. I don't know if you've driven the RX-7s in this, but it will come down to what they've set their physics up to.
Yeah, yep. Not that knowledgeable, Jesse, but thank you. So we'll try the Spirit R first, because that should be the road-going version, and then we can try the tuned one afterwards.
70, 13, 12. Yeah, definitely. Okay.
Oh, awesome, Hatchet. Really appreciate the subscription there, buddy. Really appreciate that. I won't ever be monetizing the channel. What you guys see is exactly what I have. I will do... I think when I get my new PC, I'll do another sim tour. And so you can see what gear I've got. I'm running Acertec Invicta pedals. I have a SimMagic Alpha Mini wheelbase with a GT1D wheel and a GT4 rim. Also run a SimCore Digital Dash UDJ2, and I have a Racecraft aluminium profile rig. Racecraft is a sim company here in Perth, Western Australia. Tyre pressures are at 28 psi there, Tim. What do you reckon? Should we leave them or drop them, or?
Look, I did drop them. I've just jumped outside, and that means it says 34, and it's in the green at the moment, a light green.
Right.
I'm prepared to have a look at that.
So you're gonna leave them at 28, you reckon, eh?
No, I dropped them. Let me have a look. I dropped them a couple. I dropped them to 25, I think.
25. Yep. Sounds pretty good.
26. Sorry.
26. Yeah, they probably should run at 32. Being the road going version, probably 22 sounds like it should be about the right tire temp when it's warm. Nords, save that. Load and go. Righto. Yeah. So as I was saying, I will not be monetizing the channel. My job allows me to afford my hobby, and yeah, I have absolutely nothing against anyone else that monetizes their channel. That's entirely in their court. I'm just saying personally for myself, I will not be monetizing the channel. Everything that I have and that I do, you guys will see. Now, that's something else I need to do, Tim, is I need to change the rotation. So this is the SimPro Manager Hatchet. So in here I can change my wheel rotation from 360 to 1080. So your average road car runs 900, and your race cars generally are around the 540 degree rotation. So basically what that means is full lock is about 90 degrees left and right, gives you full lock for a race car. And then these are all the other settings that we can play around with. Now, there's a couple of reviewers I'd like you to write the names of their channels down and go and have a look at their reviews on equipment. One is an Australian channel. It's called Boosted Media. And the other one, oh righto, the other one is Dan Suzuki. Suzuki spelt like the Japanese racing circuit. these settings here are settings I got from Dan Suzuki's channel, one of his videos that he made. And boosted media is just good for general, honest reviewing of equipment. I will tell you now, I've had my SimMagic wheelbase for 2 years, and I cannot fault it. It is, it's amazing. And I came from a Logitech G920, which I'd had for 8 years before I bought my SimMagic wheelbase and the rims to go with it. So, yeah. Do lots of watch lots of reviews, mate. That's the key.
Race Beyond Matter is another really good guy to
Oh yes,
watch.
Race Beyond Matter. He's very good as well. Alrighty, let's have a go and see how these do. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Check out the channels. Yeah, just honestly, it's a very, very deep rabbit hole. Most of the channels talk about the same stuff. Whoa!
That lap's not going to count.
We're
the
dying
track code has
already.
been detected.
Alright.
Just one of us.
I'm dying. I'm dying already. Hey,
Back to pits, mate. Back to pits.
back to pits. Death everywhere. He's got a Thrustmaster 150 set up from when he was getting Dirt Rally for PS4. Look, mate, honestly, it doesn't matter. It does not matter what hardware you're running, so long as you're having fun. Sim racing is a rabbit hole. It's like falling down the rabbit hole in Alice in Wonderland. There is no limit to what you can get or what you can do. Yeah, just it's almost like having a car. It's a black bottomless hole that you just keep throwing money into to get your immersion and whatever else you're after.
Essentially, what you'll be chasing is to be as fast as everyone else.
And I'm
The
still
marshal is
dying.
saying you cut the track, so that lap won't count.
The best thing I can tell you with getting fast is you need to learn to go slow before you can go fast.
Yep. Kind of the opposite to what I'm doing with this car.
Oh, it's good.
It's got plenty of understeer.
Doesn't it? Understeer to snap oversteer. That's what happens.
Yep. Oh, it takes a bit to slow down too.
Yep.
You go. It's all good. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, Jesse. Yes, it is cheaper than owning a real race car. That is absolutely for sure. And I do know that. I had a race car myself when I was in my early 20s.
Literally just up the road from me, we've got a place called Mount Cotton Hill Climbs.
Oh, yep. Yeah,
Not gonna tell.
that's what I was doing. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, here we go. It's a good thing there's no damage. Oh, yeah. 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 Yeah, I had a Mark II Ford Escort with a 2-litre Sierra engine in it. I bought it as a rolling chassis. Jeez, you need to brake early for this thing. Yeah, reading chat and driving, that's it. Yeah, and I raced it. We had this local tri-oval. Well, not, it was a dirt track, basically triangular dirt track. And, oh my god, stop, you bloody thing. Yeah, it was a dirt track at the back of the local international drag strip, and but we also used to do hill climbs through the forestry around the area that we lived in, and so much fun, so much fun. I'm glad that I did it, but I can't afford. Well, I mean, I probably could afford to do it now if I didn't spend money on everything else. But anyways, boy, this thing, yeah. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Had quite a few friends that were involved in it, and we had a blast. We had a blast. And, I mean, it was the sort of thing you could spend as little or as much as you wanted, and it didn't matter. Because it wasn't like, like we were only amateurs. There was no professionals.
This hill climb that I've got, Brett, is in a way very similar to this track. It's bitumen.
Oh, yeah.
And look, an average car would take about 60 to 70 seconds to get around it.
Right.
The quicker cars are doing it like full-blown like kit cars and all that sort of stuff, about 36 seconds.
Right.
But it's very much like this, very hilly, undulated, corners, into a couple of hairpins to change the direction, and then it comes back on itself and then back up a section. Yeah, it's
nice.
It's absolutely awesome. I'll have to see if I can find some information on the net and send it over to you, some pics and that. And next time we're down there, I'll take some vids and I'll send them to you. It's
that'd be awesome.
It's awesome. We go down there. It's free to go and watch the guys.
Oh, yep.
And so we just go down for a couple of hours and watch. And we've got vehicles. So one of them it looks like a fuselage. So it's a 1938 Ford open wheeler.
Right.
V8 thing. It just is grunty as hell. Doesn't rev out much, but it still goes pretty good. And then obviously you got anything from those kit cars. You know, they got Hayabusa engines, etc.
Yep.
You got like XU1s, Skylines, Corollas, Ford Escorts, like you were talking about. You name it, everything, anything goes there, and yeah, it's bloody awesome, eh?
Yeah. They just go there and basically have a track day.
Yeah, well, once a month they have a club track day, and then they do hold the Australian titles and that there as well.
Oh, righto.
But gone. So there's a couple of ways to race a place. Obviously, you race against your class, but you do also race overall. And do you know how drag strip works with breakout?
No.
So just say, so it's called breakout, and this is how you get handicap systems. So basically, if you do 10 seconds down the quarter mile, you can run your next race against the next person. They might do it in 5 seconds. But you can actually beat them if you run a 10-second flat and they actually run a 4.99. They've broken their time that they've set to be.
Yep.
And so they're disqualified.
Oh, righto.
All right. So the
Ah.
idea is to be as consistent as possible and not break your time.
Yep. Roger that. That's what LFM's for, Hatchet. I was saying to you, go onto Google, search low fuel motorsport as I die again. Well, almost die again. Saved by the sand. Search low fuel motorsport, register an account, and then you'll start off in the rookie series. I tried to get into the Mazda MX-5 Cup race earlier with Tim, but Assetto Corsa crashed, and then I had to restart my computer, so I've opted not to do any more with that today. But otherwise, I could have shown you what the setup is and how to get in there and all of that stuff. So, well, actually, I can still show you how to get in there. Tim, just after this, just before we jump in the tuned version, or if you want to give this one another run and see how we go better, having done a lap.
No, we're not doing any better.
I'm just going to show Hatchet how to what there he is. Show Hatchet what LFM looks like, just quickly.
Yeah. Yep. That's good as.
And then we'll take these. We'll take these for another run, and you can go first this time. Take these for another run and see what we can do better.
You'll also have to send Hatchet a link to the Discord.
The marshals are saying you cut the
yeah.
track, so that lap won't count.
I'll post a link to the Discord in the chat.
I'm assuming these boys are on a different server.
Oh yeah, hey buddy.
Hey Mark, yeah we are. Jump into go into my general chat, and you'll find the link to the server there.
Not the bottom one, it's the one up. It says something like KS.
That'll be your last race invite link, is it?
Yes.
The last one was me.
Yep.
Yeah, the last one, Brett, though. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's right,
Yep.
Yeah, the bloody
Invite
Newberg.
people.
Don't worry, we've been going great until we drove this car.
There you go, mate.
RX-7.
There is a link to my Discord channel. Feel free to join the Discord server. And so now I'm going to bring up LFM for you. I'm just going to go back to pits for now. I'll bring up LFM. Alright, so I've got LFM saved as a shortcut. Awesome, mate. Welcome to the Storage Room Racer Discord server. So I've got LFM saved as a shortcut on Google. Tim, there's also another one, just quickly, Hatchet, sorry. Tim, there's also another one I stumbled across called simracingblackbox.net. If you've not heard of that one. That looks pretty interesting. So Hatchet, so here's LFM. No, that's okay, mate. That's okay. I lost 116 ELO because of that crash. Bloody Assetto Corsa.
What's going on now?
I lost 116 ELO because of that Assetto Corsa crash, because I couldn't sign out.
Yep.
So, yeah. So, I was at 2297, and now I'm at 2181. Okay, so with iRacing, we have safety rating here, but we don't have a very we have rookies, D, C, B, and A class licenses, but they only go to 4.99. And we have iRating that's like this. I think my iRacing iRating's around 1800 at the moment, I think. ELO's a little bit different. I've found the ELO a little bit easier to get than iRating, but then there's not quite as many people racing on LFM as there is on iRacing, but it's very similar to that. But here's how you join a race. So you pick your game. There's Assetto Corsa Competizione, Assetto Corsa, WRC. Yep. I don't do the go away. I don't do WRC personally myself. But anyways, I digress. So let's just say the Mazda one, for instance, because this is the rookie class. Okay, so that red dot there stands for the rookie class. Okay, so there you go. So rookie. So then you would click on sign up. Okay, pick your car out of the drop down menu, Mazda MX-5 Cup. Tick these boxes here, and then it gives you the red sign up button. Now I'm not going to sign up because if it crashes again, I have to restart my PC, restart the stream, all of that stuff. So I'm not going to do that. And as you can see here, it runs every 2 hours. Okay, so the server goes live at 20 past 3. Okay, and it's a 20-minute race, but you have 10 minutes of qualifying. So the race will finish just before 4 o'clock. And then the next one's 2 hours later, 2 hours later, 2 hours later. Now, that's MX-5. Then you have this one here, which is another rookie series, the Nissan Skyline R35. This is a very, very fun series to do. This week it's at Bahrain. And again, it runs every 2 hours on the even hour. So the Mazda one runs 120, 320, 520. This one runs at 1220, 120. 1220, 220. You get the idea. Same deal. Drop down box if you haven't, for the first time you do it, and then tick, 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 and you can sign up. Okay. Like I said, it's free. It's free to join if that's what you want to do. But if you want to support them, you can sign up to their Patreon. The Patreon just basically allows you to say, we'll do this race here. You can see this race is 64 hours and 23 minutes away. Or 24 minutes away. Okay. If you were a Patreon member, see there it says sign up, become a Patreon for earlier sign up. So basically that just means I could sign up now, and then in, whatever that is, 64 hours, 2.5, 2, 3, 4 odd days away, or whatever it is, then I would just log in, start my PC up, and jump into the race. Now these Multi-Class Madness and the Sports Car Series run the same circuit with different cars. So there's your LMP3 prototype car and your GT4s. That's a 30-minute race. And then you've got your LMDH, your Le Mans, or your GTP cars, and GT3. And then you can see there's these other series as well. This is one that I am considering entering, which is going to be 2 p.m. for you today, but it's going to be 2 a.m. for me. and that runs GT3, Porsche Cup, and TCR. Now, iRacing does a similar one. It's called NEC, and that's GT3, Porsche Cup, GT4s, and Toyota 86. And that is a really, really fun series. But the iRacing one is for 4 hours. They also do a 6-hour one, but that's run a lot less often. So there's open wheel. You got your Clio Cup, TCRs, Radicals. You know, there's a little bit in there for everyone. Okay, and then if you don't have the content, you can simply click on these links here and download the content, and that gives you the cars and tracks. It is highly recommended that you have Content Manager.
Well, you can't play it without Content Manager because you need the mods.
Yeah, basically. So you must. We'll rephrase it. You must have Content Manager. Okay. Now, if you go to the channel Boosted Media, Will Smith did a comprehensive video on how to set up Content Manager and everything that you need to do. So check that out. Just log on to his channel and search AC Content Manager. That should bring it up. And if I... so the download will go into your Explorers folder, your Windows Explorer or File Explorer folder here. Okay, that's where all the downloads go to, and then from there, okay, you've got all that set up, righto. So you know what the go is. So then you chuck it into, drag your file over to the little hamburger symbol and install it through there. It doesn't download directly. You just drag and drop it into Content Manager, and then that way you can, if you're pressed for space, you just download what you need, and away you go. And it's basically as simple as that. Because for me, it has me there because I stay logged in all the time, but it'll have a create new account button for you up there, and you can do all of that. Okay? Rightio. Yeah. Just drag and drop it into here. Just go from your File Explorer straight in, just drop it in here on that, put your the file on that little icon up there, and you're good to go. Rightio.
Right, before you go back out on track, the tune-wise, rear toe make 22.
Rear toe 22.
That really did settle the car down a bit. I took
from 10 to 22. Okay.
Yep.
Rightio. And that's it.
That was it.
Okay.
Well, to tell you the truth, the only other thing I did was I adjusted my Huizenveld Sprints profile, dropped my actual kilogram pressure down, because the way the braking's working in this game at the moment, it's not actually maximizing brake properly.
Oh, okay.
So where I normally run 52 or something, I dropped it to 45, and I'm getting much better braking.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, see, the thing with your sprints is you can set it up to be hard or soft. Like, you can set it up for a race car and you can set it up for a road car. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit limited on that. But that's alright. I just have to not stand on the brakes so hard. That's all good, Hatchet. That's what we're all here for, mate. Everybody in our group of friends, everyone on that's subscribed to the YouTube channel, we're all here, and we'll all offer help to anyone that needs it. Because the quicker we can get you up to speed, the better it is for us. Because then it makes the racing a lot more fun. Everybody's at the same or similar skill levels, and that's what it's all about. I mean, I do get quite competitive, but I'm also realistic. I'm not the fastest racer out there. I like to have fun and finish the race, but if you have a crash, you have a crash. And I mean, everybody gets upset in the heat of the moment, but at the end of the day, it's just a game, and we're all here for fun and to escape the pressures of our daily lives, which is what I use sim racing for.
Definitely look at getting into the Discord. Seems to have settled it all down a fair bit with that little change, eh?
Yeah, it doesn't want to lose the back end at any given second. Of course, that doesn't help the tyres though. The tyres will only give so much before they say, nah, you're done.
You sort of need to use a little bit of that rotation to stop the understeeriness of the car.
Yep. Oh man, that's way more stable. Way more stable. Tell you what, the suspension's a bit floaty though.
Oh yeah, but I can't adjust in it.
No.
Anything.
No, we can't adjust any of that. We can only do the alignment. Electronics. Well, there's someone else in the server with us. Whoa!
They're saying you've cut the track, so the lap has been
Oh,
invalidated.
come on, stay off the wall. No. Ah, the good thing that there's no damage in this.
Nope.
Well, I made it further than we did last time before I hit the wall.
Yes, well I didn't want to speak out loud, but I sort of feel it settled it down enough. I might be able to get the car around the track without crashing.
Yeah, I came into that corner way too fast, that was all.
Yeah, you still got to brake super early with it.
Yep.
Oh, someone else just joined.
Yep. We got the Stefanator. I think there was someone from China or Korea just
Yeah,
there
they
briefly. If you want to find this server, Hatchet, go into your search function in the online racing and search for slow car, and it is the KD something or other Nürburgring.
KCS.
Whatever,
Slow
or you can grab the link out of the general chat in the Discord server there, and click the little red flag to add it to your favorites list.
Oh, didn't like that little jump on that downhill section. I hated that.
Yeah, we're gonna jump in.
Hit the bump stops.
Yeah, we're gonna jump into the tuned version after this. We've basically just been trying all the cars.
Yep. This thing, you really can't push it on the fucking corners, can you?
No, not really. No.
Good thing with these things, because they got so many hours of the server time to stay there.
Mm,
You can actually come in and try and set a lap time to last for the week. You know what I mean?
yeah. Well, I'll tell you what,
I'm gonna set a lap time. Oh my god!
we're not far off what we set
Oh,
in
very
the
good.
stock MX-5, really. I mean, given the fact that it's got way more horsepower and it's faster in a straight line, I'm running it at 808. What are you running at?
I have no idea. My timing's not working.
Oh, your
again.
timing's still not working.
Well, I manage an 816.
Yes.
That's a start, mate. That's a start.
Yeah, I'm happy I just got around without binning it.
Oh, you should have
yeah.
seen it. You should have. You should have seen our first lap in it. It was terrible. Starting to get a feel for it now, Tim. Using the body roll to drive it through the corners.
I think I'm driving a bit too conservative, because you've definitely caught me.
Now I got to remember last time I ended up in the sand here. This should, oh yeah, here we go. Watch the time tick away now. I've already gained 3 seconds on my previous lap time. Wow. It really reacts badly to the curbing. Oh yeah, use that roll to turn in. Oh, stay off the curbs. 802.3. I lost a little bit of time. Oh, having fun trumps competition any time. I mean, you can have good competition and you can have a hell of a lot of fun at the same time, and that's where league racing really comes into its own. And there's a lot of leagues out there, so look for something. You should be able to find a league event. Well, I ended up with a 801.8, Tim.
Yeah, nice.
Look for any leagues in your state or in the east coast of America. There'll obviously, there'll be others, because I think there's like a
They're saying you've cut the track, so the lap has been invalidated.
3 or 4 hour difference between the east coast and the west. So you should be able to find plenty of leagues in your area, and join that and have fun, because you'll meet a whole heap of new people and have a heap of fun. Rightio, let's try the.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm already out.
What a laugh. So I'll tell you how immersive my triples are. I overshot that U-turn there, and then I had to reverse out, and so I was using my mirrors reversing, and then when I stopped, I actually literally felt like the room was moving.
Oh, righto. What happened to Content Manager? That's interesting.
All right, Mark, we're going to the tuned version and see if it's any better. It's up to you.
Oof, yeah, I'll just try to freaking go a little bit harder and that thing, no good.
So what I was saying about searching before, so see up here I searched for slow car. This is the server that we're in here. Okay, so it's the KB-AC server number 1 Nürburgring slow cars, Nürburgring tourist, dash stock cars. So these are all the cars. So that's obviously the MX-5 Cup race car. That's the stock standard factory version of the MX-5, as is the Spirit R. We're going to try the RX-7 tuned version now, which is it's not race car, but it's basically a street version of that. And then after that, we're going to jump into the McLaren MP412C and give that a run around the track. Yeah, nice, mate. Yep, copy that. And so up here, little flag, just tick that. Oh, hey, look, absolutely. Okay, so I didn't start back in the 80s like a lot of guys my age did. I started sim racing with the original PlayStation, Gran Turismo. I had the first three versions of the series. So I had, I think A-Spec was the third one. Not on this. This is not my server. But if I go to favorites, I have a server here where I can. There's nothing in there at the moment because I need to get my local IP to do some stuff in the background so that I can host my own races. But this, when you set up your own server, that's where you can switch up the cars and tracks. Otherwise, you're just racing in someone else's server, and each week they will either switch up the cars and track, or in this case, this is a 90s V8 supercar server, and this is what they race weekly. So this is one of the leagues that I could join. Unfortunately, I work away. I'm away for 2 weeks and I'm only home for one, so I don't get to do a lot of league racing. This is a league race. This is a league server that I race in on a Friday night or Friday afternoon. This is another one that I race in on a Sunday afternoon. So, and these servers, you can jump in and drive the cars and practice and everything before the league night. So these servers up and run pretty much 24 hours. I don't, as I said, I don't do open wheel racing, so I don't have the cars and tracks for that. But this is one that I definitely want to jump into and have a bit of a play at. These are run on Australian and New Zealand circuits. So Pukekohe is actually my hometown back in New Zealand. That's where I wasn't born in Pukekohe, but it was very close. So Pukekohe is my hometown in NZ. And that's a track that the V8 supercars go to. I think Taupo is the new circuit because Pukekohe Raceway's been closed down. So I think they're going to the Taupo circuit for future supercar events. I'll just jump back in here. So that's open wheels. So your Formula 1, IndyCar, Formula Lights, your Skip Barbers, all of those sorts of vehicles that are open wheel. That doesn't include dirt, sprint cars and stuff like that. That's dirt. Sprint car racing is a completely different thing to what people traditionally think of with open wheel cars. Rightio. Are we just going to do a lap first, Tim, or have you done a bit of
Yeah,
tweaking?
yeah.
Then we'll just drop the fuel. Tyres.
Oh,
We'll leave tyres
okay.
where they are.
Are you still in the pits? Are you?
Yes.
I saw a car leave. I thought it was you. Okay, so tires. I don't know. I've got 26. I don't know if that was standard. I dropped it to 20 liters. So didn't know if this thing's going to use a bit more. The alignment, I just increased that rear toe to 22, taking the same tangent as what we had done before.
Yep. Right.
And that's all. I think maybe might be better off drop that wheel rate. I'm going to drop that wheel rate to 75 and see what happens as well. That should help
At
that
the rear.
a little bit as well.
Yep. Copy that.
Try that, I reckon.
Roger. So we'll put that in Nords. Saving. Righto. Let's have a look. See here. Yeah. Open wheel. Basically, you know, no guarding around the wheels. Yep. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Of course I am. Where are we? I think I've got to go this way.
Yep, that's it.
It's telling me I'm going the wrong way. Oh, somebody's in the... Mark's in the cup car. Oh, yeah. This has got a bit more get up and go. Oh, I need to... I've just got to make some cam adjustments. You go, Mark. You're all good.
Have to come back to the start, so I think that'll start your lap time where you are. So better off going back into your pits.
Oh, yeah, go back to the pit lane. Go back to pit lane. Yep. Righto. Pitch.
I don't know. I think that might be Stefano that's back with you at the moment.
Oh, righto. Oh, that's all right. Go back a little. Where are we going to come forward?
I'm probably about halfway around the lap at the moment.
Go down a bit more. Ah, there we go. That's better. Save that. We need to drop that
Oh,
to 50.
no, don't downshift. It snaps fucking hard.
Save that. Rightios, we're good to go now.
Yep, so you have to come back through the
It's
pit
got a
there.
got a bit
Yep.
extra turbo poke, this thing.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's
Yeah.
going on? Hey,
Oh, has it ever? It's got a lot more get up and go. Where are you,
have I
Tim?
lost my pedals or something? No? What have I done?
Blowing the engine?
No, that was just weird. I just had no response from the frickin' car.
Oh.
That was right on the carousel. It literally just like slowed to a complete halt on the carousel on me. So I don't know if this thing's like too low and it just won't go around there.
Yes, I have seen that before. Yep.
Oh, that's cool, Jesse. I have got the Formula 4 in iRacing. When I was racing with the Just for Fun boys, we did a couple of races with Formula 4, and I have to admit it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, but I don't have the time to spend practicing, which is something that you really need to do. Oh boy, you got to watch that turbo when it spools up.
Oh, it'll spit you.
I had wheel spin in third gear.
Yeah, it becomes even more precarious if you put a bit of turn on the car and try and get full throttle coming out of a turn. It'll just break traction on you.
Oh, you don't need full throttle.
No. Probably better to leave it in a higher gear than you would normally do. How's it going with the IndyCar racing, Jesse? Have you done any more races in the IndyCar yet? since that last one. Oh,
That lap's
dead.
not going to count. A track cut has been detected.
Yeah, he's still got to slow down. Oh, there she goes. There's that turbo.
Cool, come on, man.
Stephanator's gone. And that was in third gear. I didn't downshift a second, which I could have done.
Well, she's definitely quicker. That was an 802 with an off, and that weird slow, that weird slow thing. I had
Oh, and
going
I'm having my second off. Oh yeah, that's right. Yep. How do you think you're set up for that, Jesse? You reckon you're pretty comfortable and reasonable lap times? That's right. I think you said you were lapping close to the 3 and 4K guys. So yeah, you should be you should have a good race. And I'm off again. The RX-7 lawnmower. I was never a fan of the RX-7s, and this is not changing my mind at all.
Learn to handle these, you'll love the V8 supercars.
Oh yeah, I already love the V8 supercars. There's no need to build a love for those. It's already there. But yeah, if you could definitely use these to learn throttle control. Wow, that's crazy. The way that turbo spools up and just dumps a whole lot of horsepower on the rear wheels. Yeah, Indy's it's a pretty interesting track to have 50 plus vehicles, 50 plus cars on, that's for sure. It's is that the long version where instead of the little left-right chicane, it goes around and loops around, goes off to the right, and there's that sort of big left-hand sweeper after the first 3 corners? Is that the layout that they're using, or are they using the one where you come around the 3rd corner and then you've just got the little left-right? It definitely brakes better, but the tyres, it's still running, you know, I'd say semi-slicks. They got a lot more grip, but not a massive amount more. I'm not going to make it around. I don't think I'm going to make it round. I'm not going to make it round the full lap. 15 litres wasn't enough. Got 0.3 of... I might make it. 0.3 of a lap left. I have to admit I'm not very good at Indy. It's not one of my favourite circuits.
God.
Holy, wow! Watch as you come down the hill, because when you come up through that right left, it breaks traction on the crest
Oh,
of the. It's crazy.
yeah, tell me about it. I was right behind you, and I, I, it just spat me sideways.
Yep. I felt it. I actually heard it happening before I felt it. It was just enough warning. Oh, wall. Yes, the wall again. But this is how ridiculous it is. 7 minutes 48.1 with I think 4 or 5 off tracks. Yeah, yep. That's my favourite version of the circuit. That exit turn 3, and you got the little left right on the straight. So that's an app I downloaded.
The marshals are saying you cut the track, so that lap won't count.
If you give me a second, I'll give you the names of all the apps that I've got. Obviously, these ones down here. Where's my mouse? These ones down here. These are the Assetto Corsa ones. That's an Assetto Corsa one. I gone the wrong way, Tim.
You were over here before.
We'll go.
Not here now.
We'll go this way. We can't go any further. Yeah. So this is an app I downloaded. That's Assetto Corsa. That's your field of view. Give me a second. I will. So this one here is called Bcast, BCAST. So do a Google search for that. So that's Bcast standings. There's a session info one, but I don't run that. Where's the track one? Where's the track one? That's odd. Map display full. So Google search map display. Actually, hang on a second. We just we'll go back to the pits. Back to the pits. Here we go. Alrighty, so we'll do a search. There we go. Map display Assetto Corsa and Bcast Assetto Corsa. Download those. There you go. Click on there. And there's your download there. So this is all through Overtake GG. So you just hit the download and download the map there. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Then you go back. So that was map display, and then Bcast again. So Overtake used to be race department, and click on there, and there you go, download there. Okay, and that Bcast, that gives you that one there. That's your standings. Yeah, it's on Overtake. It's on Overtake, so you can jump into Overtake and do a search. Click on the search button up there and search for whatever you want. So Bcast and map display. Alrighty. Right, so this time I'm going to follow you, Tim.
Okie dokie.
this way. Righto, just wait for you at the...
I'm out here.
7:45.
Woo!
Is that you ahead of me, is it, Tim? It's not showing you
Yep.
ahead of me on the relative, that's all.
Should now.
Ah, there you
because,
go. Yep.
That's the
Yeah,
start.
because you're actually now on track.
Yep.
Yep. So the bridge is the start, like the bridge is the end. Ah, that's all
Oh,
good,
yeah.
Hatchet. That's all good, mate. Anything to help. Anything to make your experience more immersive. That's I have this thing where I hate to see a group of people stand around or sit around and laugh at someone who's struggling when they have the experience and the ability to help. That nothing makes me angrier than seeing a group of guys standing around laughing at the apprentice because he doesn't know what he needs, what they want him to do, and they won't help him. They won't impart their knowledge. There's a saying, knowledge is no good unless it's passed on.
Actually says more about them than the apprentice, mate.
Oh, absolutely. But I was just saying, I will help anyone. The only caveat that I put on that, Hatchet, is that if I try to help somebody and they won't accept my help, I won't waste my time helping them. I would rather put my time and energy into helping somebody who wants to learn or wants to accept the help than someone who thinks that they know everything. Me, like Jesse says, I'm knowledgeable about this stuff only on what I've been shown from Tim and other guys that I've known throughout my years of sim racing. But I am more than willing to pass that help and knowledge on. Don't ask me about setups, I suck at it. I'm no good at setups, but these days the iRacing setups, baseline setups, and there's plenty of places and people you can go and ask to help with setups. So
You dog.
lots of YouTube videos on how to do car setups and stuff like that, but I just can't. My brain just can't get its around how one change affects another. That's where I struggle. Yeah, I've gotten very good at downloading setups, Jesse. Yes. I used to use VRS and Pure Driving and Pure Driving School, but lately, or in the not too recent past, I found that their setups just didn't seem to be as good as what they were. Like they were holding back. And when you're subscribed to and you're paying for a service, that isn't good enough.
That bloody sequence got me again.
Well, we're doing a bit better on this lap. I mean, it's fast in a straight line. It does handle slightly better, but it's certainly no race car.
Knock a bit of diff power out of it. It tames it down on that turbo fucking spool.
Oh, yep.
Just doesn't quite become quite as precarious.
Yeah.
you just might not quite get as much punch out of the corners.
Hey Jesse, did you find that server for that Australian league that I sent you the photo of the other day? Did you manage to find that Discord server and the league on iRacing and join them? That's the what I was talking about there, Tim, is the one that Edward Foster set up. That's the monthly league race that mimics the NEC on iRacing.
Yep.
As soon as I get my computer, that's one of the first things I'm going to be registering, getting in there and having a go at that. Apparently, it's going great guns.
It's a really good bunch of guys, good competitive racers that race clean.
Yep.
And to tell you the truth, the way he set it up, he's put a lot of effort into it, and the sort of little rules and that he's got set up in it has set it up to keep everyone happy.
Yep.
And fair.
Yep. I mean, I'm a little bit disappointed that they canned the Merc and GT4s, but I guess that's friggin'... The poor old Merc's been left behind a little bit by iRacing.
But you know, I did, because I bought the Cayman the other day.
Yeah.
Or a couple of weeks ago, and I've been doing lap times between the Cayman, the Merc, the Vantage, and the BMW, and the new BMW. And to tell you the truth, man, I can send that Merc as quick as the Cayman.
Yeah.
And quicker than I can send the bloody BM.
Yeah. Oh, look, I know that a lot of people still use the Merc and they're very competitive in it. So it stood the test of time when you consider that iRacing hasn't given it much love recently. People are still finding ways to make it competitive. You know, it just helps that it has 6.2 litres of German frickin' muscle under the hood.
Oh, definitely. But one thing I like about it is it actually drives like the Porsche, so it's got it feels like it's got rear rotation like the Porsche does.
Right.
And doesn't have like too much understeer, but it doesn't have the snap rotation that the Porsche, because of the rear engine, has. So you can really carry a lot of speed through corners, then get on the gas and get your rotation to get the corner done, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
Oh, this last corner.
Well, I managed to keep it out of the wall there.
Ooh, 7:39.
Oh, you did a 39. Shit, I lost a lot of time. I did a 42.6. Wow.
Well, I actually end up in the grass and touch that wall.
Oh, did you?
So, yeah, I lost heaps of time myself.
Yeah, right. Not sure where I lost all my time. Maybe I was being a little bit too conservative.
No, I'll be honest,
the marshals are saying you cut the track, so that lap won't count.
Oh, righto. So mine's over here.
I did a few things. Back pits.
Righto. So what did you do? Something electronics.
If you just go to, so if you save your tune, if you go to the little man at the bottom, I've loaded my setup in there. You can save from there.
Oh, righto. Yep. Copy.
I did adjust a bit of suspension, wheel rates, bits and pieces, trying to help even anti-roll bar on the rear. Then the diff as well.
Yep. Righto.
I did also adjust the front dampeners. So yeah, there's a bit in it, and I think it definitely helped.
Yep. Righto. We'll take it out for a spin and see what happens.
Not me, sir. I am done. I have to run.
Ah, righto. No dramas. Well,
10 to
thanks.
6.
Yep. No, all good,
Go and
mate.
cook some. Go and cook some seafood, and I might be on later. You on tonight, are you? Or
Not sure at this stage. Probably once I get off, unless I decide to do that race at 2 a.m. Probably not.
Yep.
Once I get off, that'll most likely be it. So yeah, but I'll probably be on for another couple of hours anyway.
No worries, mate. Well, I will endeavour to try and get back on, because another one that I'd really like to do with you is that server that Mark said with the AK, the 90s V8 cars.
Oh yes. Oh, that's something we didn't get to do either. Was the McLaren?
Was it was it AU, VX, VS, and E something? And one of the other Falcons
Yeah. Yep.
is on that. Is on that. They're still in development and that, but yeah, they're actually quite a good bit of fun. I think currently the server, I think last check was on the Gardner circuit of Sydney.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it is on Sydney, yeah. So it's the VX, the AU, the EL, and the VS.
EL, that's the one I couldn't remember.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure I drove the VX.
I only drove the VS because I got a VR at home, so yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, loads of fun. Endeavour to try and get there tonight if we can, or maybe tomorrow. We'll see what happens.
Yep. No dramas.
All right, I'll catch you later.
Thanks, Tim. See you, buddy.
See you, bud. A little bit of forward rake.
No.
They're saying you've cut the track, so the lap has been invalidated.
Bugger.
Are you already back out, are you?
Oh, I'm dying. I'll come back to the pits because that was pathetic.
Right. Yeah, I'm just about to pull out now. I've given it a bit extra rake angle. See if I can put a bit more weight on the nose and help that understeer.
Yeah, yep. Rightio. Let's see if we can get a 39 out of this. Or better. That turbo power still comes on like a freight train.
Yeah, taking a little bit of the diff power out just makes it just that little bit less spicy though.
Yeah.
Oh no! I overcooked it. I ran wide.
This is where I lost it. I need to... Oh, I lost
They're
it.
saying you've cut the track, so the lap has been invalidated.
I got airborne and I couldn't get it,
Tiny little tap on the brakes for all these frickin' road cars just before that crest, that sharp crest, generally helps it settle a little.
Yep. Tried searching Discord. Righto, give me a second, Jesse. Let's see. I know I tried bloody doing it the other day, but I couldn't find... Oh, here we go. Invite people. Ah, I can't invite you. I have to ask someone with an invite permission to help. Look them up on iRacing. Look it up on iRacing, Jesse, and then ask for an invite to the Discord server. Join the league through iRacing first, and then ask them for an invite to the Discord server. Because, yeah, I don't have permission to invite you, which I can understand. Because it's not that I think they're capping the numbers, but I think there's a cap on how many drivers can be in the server on race day, I think. I'm not 100% certain, but I think there's a potential cap around the 60 driver mark. You definitely need to brake before the crest of that.
Yeah, just wash a little bit of speed off so you
Yeah.
don't get airborne. Otherwise, it's like you're like literally gambling with freaking being able to hang on to it.
Oh, I got it airborne, but I was lucky enough that I was able to still slow it down. Not that
lap's
time.
Not going to count. A track cut has been detected.
And then I screwed it up at that long straight into that left-hand sweeper. I'm determined to get a freaking decent lap in this bloody piece of crap. And then I want to run the McLaren, then we'll jump in and try that 90s V8 supercar server.
I'd be happy if I can get like down into the low 40s. This isn't a track that I do a hell of a lot of work on.
Yeah. Rightio, let's see if I can get past these next two corners.
Ooh, 41.
Nice. That's the go.
Someone in this car apparently on the RSR live timing app. I don't know whether or not they've done further tuning or whatever, but someone has apparently done a 703.
A 703, holy smoke. Yeah, and probably 600 or 700 laps.
Maybe.
So Hatchet, I pretty much jump on about 1 PM my time every day that I'm home. On my fly-in day, when I fly back from site, sometimes I'm on, sometimes I'm not, but I do try to stream every day. That's one thing I do try and do, except for Tuesdays, day before I'm due to head back to site. There's no guarantee of a stream being done on that day. So at least 5, sometimes 6, and on rare occasions maybe 7 times, seven streams while I'm home. Tuesdays if I get on, it's usually just a little bit of fun for myself. I've been doing the career mode. I've been quite enjoying it, but because you're trying to win the race, you end up restarting the race a lot to try and figure out how to get the jump and get to the lead. Today,
is that in Assetto Corsa or?
Yeah, in Assetto Corsa, yep.
Yeah, AI can be somewhat dumb as well. They could just wipe you out.
Yeah, I've had that a few times. But today was just a chill out day, just a Saturday chill out. There's nothing really organised. Tim and I have been running LFM quite hard. We ran quite a few races yesterday together in the MX-5. We did a Godzilla Cup race as well at Bahrain. That was quite good fun. But the Nordschleife is one of my favourite circuits. So any opportunity to drive Nords, I usually grab it. Yeah. Oh, hey, I mean, this game's 13 odd years old or whatever it is. Career mode's still fun. I used to get very bored after I started off on Gran Turismo, but then I ended up on Xbox and into the Forza franchise. And that was mainly because the laser shit itself on my PlayStation 2. And for $150 more, I think it was, I upgraded to the Xbox and really never looked back. I've owned every Forza title except for the latest one. I won't be buying the latest one. Forza 7 was a huge disappointment. But I'm in the PC world now, racing these proper sim titles. I just don't have time to muck around with the likes of Forza. The other thing is too, I used to get very bored with the repetition and in the career mode in Forza. I don't think I ever completed any of the career modes in any of the games. I'll do my best to complete career mode on AC. Might take me a year or two, but in between races and iRacing, I'll jump into AC.
Ah, you sod. Man, I was carrying way more speed into there.
Sorry, I'm just concentrating here. I know I'm running a pretty good time at the minute, and I don't want to ruin it. Oh, I'm in the grass. Bugger! That cost me. I was on for a 35.
Oof.
36-2. Oh, yes. Yep. I had Need for Speed Underground, Need for Speed Carbon, Need for Speed Most Wanted. I think those were the 3 titles I had. Of all of them, I enjoyed Underground more.
They're saying you cut the lap, so the time won't count.
Most Wanted was okay, but Need for Speed Underground would rate as my favourite Need for Speed. Alrighty, I'll send Tim a photo of my laptop.
You'll love that.
Oh yeah. Tim, here we go, buddy. Righto, let's take the McLaren for a lap. And
I'm just going to try and see if I can finish this lap. I've already binned it, but see if I can see what kind of time I can do. If I could break a 40, it'd be nice, but I don't think I'm going to.
right. Oh, yep. I'll wait till you finish your lap, and then I'll. Carbon was your friend. Yeah, Underground. I never got the reboot on Underground. Did you play the reboot at all? The Underground reboot that they did? What would that be? 4 years ago? If I was going to try one of them, that would be it. The reboot would be the one that I would look at trying. How are you looking?
Nah, I wouldn't be watching that. Literally just understeered the shit out of that.
Yeah, it was called Underground. I'm not 100% sure if it was Need for Speed Underground 2 or Need for Speed Underground. What would you say? What would be the best one for it? Not rebooted.
Remastered?
Remastered, maybe? I don't know. Hang on. I'll do a search. Do a search for it.
Did they do a remastered or a redo of Most Wanted as well recently?
Not sure. Need for Speed. There was an Unbound. Need for Speed Underground 2. It was called Need for Speed Underground 2. It was done in 2004. No.
Yeah, the Need for Speed 2 was done not far after like the Need for Speed, like the Underground. Sorry, Underground 2 was probably one of my preferred Need for Speed titles.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. Need for Speed Underground 2 Remastered RTX Remix YouTube. Will there be a Need for Speed Underground 3? Need for Speed Underground 3 is a racing. No, that's not.
Yeah, 49 because I binned it.
I don't recall hearing about an Underground 3. I thought they did a most recent.
Yeah, I thought they did a redo of one of the older titles recently, but I can't remember what it was called.
Speed Underground.
Hey mate, I might have to disappear for a bit. I've got to go do dinner with the fam and stuff, so I might see you buddy on a bit later if you're still around.
Righto, no worries.
We're gonna catch you, man.
Too easy, mate. Okay, so they did do one Need for Speed Underground in 2015. Not really a spiritual Underground 3, but it still would share a lot of the stuff that made the game great. So they did do. I knew that they'd done a remake of Need for Speed, and I thought it was quite recent. 11 years ago though. That's yeah, really good battle in the second one. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I did see Arrivals on there. But yeah, Underground, as I said, Underground was my favourite one. We would jump in the McLaren just for a bit of a play. I played all of the Underground on Xbox. Like I said, I only had PlayStation up to Gran Turismo A spec, and then I was into Forza after that. And the only reason I went to Xbox was because when my PlayStation, when the laser shit itself, I hired an Xbox from the local video store. And that's how I got onto Xbox. Alignment, toe. Okay. Bump that up to there. Fuel, tires, gears. Set up. Mods. Yeah, that's how I ended up on Xbox. Otherwise, I would still be PlayStation, or I would have been PlayStation right up until 8 years ago when I got. Yeah, see, the problem for me was back in New Zealand at the time we never had broadband. I didn't get broadband until I moved to Australia. Yeah, in 2012. Also, my Xbox 360 kept giving me the blue screen of death. And after about 3 repairs, I gave up in disgust and bought myself a new Xbox 360, and it was wireless. Ooh, listen to that turbo spooling up. Here we go. Yep. Yeah, I first got into online racing on Forza. Ooh, gonna have to remember this is the road going version. How I managed to hold on to that, I don't know how. Ooh. We'll take that. Oh. Bit slippery. No worries, Jesse. Thanks for keeping me company in chat, mate. Really appreciate it. Good luck for your race. I'll definitely be watching it at some point. Oh, actually, that's what I wanted to say to you too. How good is the update to the Mustang with the aero and the power upgrades? Wow, you're really keeping up with the guys now. It's made a huge difference. I've just finished watching your 2 Le Mans 15-minute races in week 13 and the race at Spa. That the Mustang's doing really, really well. Yeah, it's way better. Have a good sleep, mate. I'll catch you later. Hatchet, if you're into drifting, Assetto Corsa is probably the best. Is the best sim title available at the moment for drifting, and there's heaps of drift lobbies if you search through the public servers. There's heaps of drifting lobbies, servers. Yeah, it is really competitive. It was awesome seeing you put it in 4th on pole in the second race. Yeah. How good does it look though? Wow. It looks so good. Night, Jess. Have a good one, mate. Sleep well. Do you work night shifts, Hatchet? Is that, or you're just up? Because what is it? It's Friday. Well, I mean, it's Saturday morning for you guys now. I just wondered maybe if you work night shift being up so late. I've got another one of my subscribers, Risk It All Gaming. He works night shift. He's a bus mechanic for the New York bus service. Check him out. He does Gran Turismo and ACC on PlayStation 5, I believe he's got. He has some really cool content. Yeah, well, see, because I do night shift myself. My roster's 2 and 1, 2 weeks on, 1 week off. Ah, crap.
Not going to count. A track cut has been detected.
I was doing so well up until that point too. Come on, get into reverse. I do a week of days, and then I do a week of nights. And then I'm off for a week. Seven minutes 39.7. Well, I could have done. You do 4 10-hour days, righto. Oh, that's cool. Work 4 days, have 3 off, do your 40 hours. Not bad. What do you do? What do you do for work?
The marshals are saying you cut the track, so that lap won't count.
Gonna do one more lap. And see how we go. Just speed through the 30k area. Oh, righto, you do night fill. Roger that. Cool. I've got a friend that does that works at a supermarket or grocery store. Grocery market. I work in the mining industry because gold mining to be precise. My primary role is digger operator. So I operate a 600-ton excavator. But I do dozer and grader trucks as well. Loaders. Pretty much everything. Water carts. And I've been doing that for about 12 and a half years. Not operating big diggers, I've only been operating big gear for a couple of years. Prior to that, 250 ton, 300 ton excavators. Yeah, it is. It's really rough on the body. People think you sit on your ass operating a machine all day, but they don't really understand how rough it is on your body. I come home from site after my 2 weeks and I'm pretty wrecked. Because the older I get, the worse it is, the more tired I get. But I have very good routine while I'm at work. I have hours when I get back from
The marshals are saying you cut the track, so that lap won't count.
bugger, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I make sure I'm in bed by 9 PM at the latest, and I get up at 5 in the morning. Yep. Ah, ski resort, cool. Snow plows and stuff. Oh, oh. Yep. Ah, nice. Excellent. Yeah, I love working with machinery. I've worked with machinery all my life. Got to stay off those curbs. That's where I crashed last time. crash again if I'm not careful. Oi. Yep, no worries, Hatchet. No problem at all, mate. Always happy to help if you've got any questions. If I'm away at work, just drop your question in Discord. I can access Discord through my phone, and if I can explain something to you, I'll do my best. Thanks for joining me in chat today, mate. Really appreciate it. Thanks for subbing to the channel. That'll help get my channel. And I'm crashing. Yeah, absolutely, mate. You have a good sleep, mate. Or have a good day. And yeah, like I said, I'll be on tomorrow again about the same time. So yeah, feel free to jump in and say hi. Take it easy, mate. Thank you. Bye. Well, that ruined that. Might have to have another go. Just because.
They're saying you've cut the track, so the lap has been invalidated.
Rightio, last one, then we'll go and do some V8 supercar stuff. Try that 90s V8 supercar server. try not to crash on this lap. Ah, come on.
He's cut the track, so the lap has been invalidated.
Nah, that's it. I'm done. Done. Righto. What do we got? There we go. The VX, the VS. Yeah, I'm going to do the VX. Join that. Back in a second, ladies and gents. Just going to shoot off and take a pit stop on my own. We're back. Rightio. Let's jump in and have a little bit of a play with these things. No setup, just jump in and run laps. I have to set up the view. Okay, so I need to set the I need to set the SimHub software to, where the frickin' heck is it? Hey? Why can't I change the angle? What the frick? That's weird. It cannot be changed. Well, it has to be able to be changed. Wow. It's where the frickin' heck did it go? Sim Pro Manager. Connected Alpha Mini. Let's just turn that off for a second. What is going on here? What the frick? What the hell? Back to pits. Stupid frickin' thing. What the f... Something was very weird then. Something was very weird. Something very strange happened just then. I do not know what it was. I have no force feedback. I have no force feedback. Oh, here we go. Still have no force feedback. That's bizarre. No. Should be at 900 then. What's that? Okay. I have no force feedback. Back to pits. I have no force feedback. What the frickin' heck is going on? Why do I not have force feedback? I'd have to exit the server. Something's wrong with the server. Something wrong with it. I don't know what's wrong with it. But yeah, we'll try that shit again. After this, we might set up a little short, a short little AI race. Here we go. That's feeling a bit betterer. Let's have a go at that. Here we go.
That lap's not going to count. A track cut has been detected. The marshals are saying you cut the track, so that lap won't count. The marshals are saying you cut the track, so that lap won't count.
Righto, let's go back to the pits. Bump that up to there. Tyres need to come up. What were tyres? We don't have tyres up at the moment. Back to pits. Tyres. Let's say 19, 90, maybe 18. Fuel. 15 laps, aero, 9 degrees, alignments. It's got a frickin', it's really floaty. Dampers. It's not really going to help steering wise. Let's try that. What? Setup invalid. Okay. Maybe it's tires. Drivetrain, suspensions. Should have been Let's drive that. Let's see what happens. What happened to my frickin'... What happened to tyres? Where's tyres? Where's tyres? Ah, it's weird.
saying you've cut the track, so the lap has been invalidated.
Okay. That's not how you do it. Alright. Well, that was a bit of fun. We'll jump out of there. We'll go and do our own one. Go to single player. We'll go to all. What we got? Footer BCRC GT4. What's BCRC in it? Yeah, BCRC mods. Crap. Let's go. What do we got here? VCRC. We got black box. It's Toyota 86. Cup. Oh yeah, okay. V2. Let's try that. Let's do that at the where should we do that? Lakeside Raceway, Lassering, Le Mans FM7, Permanent Racing Circuit. Oh, here we go. Classic Le Mans, blue and yellow is taboo. Okay, no. Lime Rock Mountain, Lime Rock Park, London Circuit, Magnificent Park. I don't know. Oh, that's Manfield. That's New Zealand. Manfield Raceway. At Ohio. At Ohio. Asano. Hang on a minute. Where are we? Adelaide Street Circuit, Algarve, Obergello, Mount Panorama, Bathurst, Lakeside, Melbourne. That's where we just were. Ambush Canyon, Hidden Valley Raceway, Auto Ring 24, Most, Autopolis, Avis DTM. Well, let's have a look there. Okay, dokie. 10 laps. How many opponents? Opponent's strength. That off. That off. Drive through. Penalties, tire blankets. Opponents. What do we have? I don't know. Optimum, clear, temperature, wind, time, real conditions, ideal conditions, no conditions. Make it 2 p.m. Candidates not found. Add Toyota 86s. Where's the T? Show me the T. Here we go. Toyota. Here we go. Righto. Close that. There we go. So we'll give ourselves 12. Make it 12 all up. Rightio, and we'll go. Semi-slicks, fuel. Right, yeah. We should be good for. Should only need about 15 litres, I reckon. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. DTM circuit. I haven't set the I haven't set up everything. That's why the view looks a bit funny. Oh, okay. Don't need to go that slow. I haven't driven this track before, so I don't know. Righto, here we go. Here we goes. Chase down the bloke in first. Come on, Brody. Coming for you. Ah, unbelievable. Knock, knock. Let's go. Take it nice and wide. Cool little cars.
Are you still online?
Yeah, mate. Yep. Yep. Still streaming.
I mean, I'm in stream. Yeah.
Ah. Oh, just died. Oh, well, we'll have to start that one again, peoples. But before we do, I'll make some adjustments here. There we go. Make some adjustments, sit back a little bit. Go up. Yeah, still streaming. Yep.
What are you playing?
I'm just doing an AI race.
Oh, it's some
having
86s.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, is there a way to set AI racing and like us to be able to run together, or?
No. Unfortunately, that's one of the limitations of a set of course. So you can either be against AI by yourself or friggin' alone in multi.
Yeah, righto.
Like with actual other drivers.
Right.
There's no blend or mix, unfortunately.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I just wanted to do a little bit of a race. Just thought I'd pick.
Interesting to know with friggin' the newer set of courses coming out, hopefully at the end of the year, whether or not that will actually be a feature or not, I'm not sure.
Yeah, hopefully it is, because it is on iRacing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, well, remains to be seen, because the last thing that I spotted about that one of the forums that keeps track of what's going on with the development of that game is apparently they've decided to go with Giant Software's friggin' in-house engine.
Yeah, they have. Yep. They've built their own engine.
Which will be interesting.
Yeah.
I've done quite a bit of farm sim that Giants make, and I can't say that the freaking visuals would have been something I would have gone, yeah, that'll make a good racing game. Can't say I've ever really had that thought myself, but we'll see how they implement it and how it goes.
Sorry, say that again. Did they collaborate with someone?
So Giant Software is the developer of Farming Simulator franchise.
Oh, righto.
2009. So yeah, so Giant Software is the main developer for Farming Simulator. Take your picks, like 2009.
Right.
So pretty much every 2 years they do a PC game, and then every other year is basically like a console or mobile type game. So like you've got friggin' 9, 11, 13, 17, 19 and 22 are all the different food farm sim game, and then like basically if you pick any of those numbers in between those that are just listed, yeah, you're looking at like a console or
righto.
mobile version of the game.
Yep. Yeah, interesting. Because they've been marketing it that they built their own graphics, their own engine from the ground up.
Yeah, so as far as I'm aware, to do with the visuals, so they're
Oh,
going
okay.
with Giant Software's, they're using the Giant Software stuff for the visuals apparently.
Righto.
Or an aspect of the visuals.
Yep.
As I said, I've only read a little bit about it. I don't know a hell of a lot, but yeah, it's we'll see how we go.
Yeah, right. Oh well. Guess Yeah, we'll have to see what it looks like.
I mean, they are using a little bit more of giant software stuff. I do believe that if they're using anything to do with like the modding capability, that's one thing that Farm Sim is actually very, very easily modded. There's a huge modding community
Right.
that makes stuff for that. But
Yep.
but yeah, giant software also they like to freaking issue cease and desist notices to people that are trying to make money, because as soon as you put your mod through Giant's editor, they then claim it as their own IP.
Righto. Yeah, yeah.
It's gone through their own editing software, so then it becomes theirs. So then they're free to do with that whatever they wish.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, so there've been quite a few people that have been really, really good at what they do at making mods and stuff, and makes the game a lot more fun. But then they get issued cease and desist is because they're actually making money off of it, which they're not allowed to.
Yeah, righto. Ah, interesting.
So yeah, so we'll see how it goes.
Yep, yep.
Everything else that I've read and seen about the new game actually sounds pretty cool.
Yeah. Yep, it should be good, that's for sure.
Just reminded me how quick it takes all the modders to basically change their hand over to get new stuff and like get their cards into the new game and that.
Yeah, yeah. Well, their big...
Get some of the freaking content.
Yeah, one of their big things is that they wanted to just to cut out all the ripped, anything ripped from other games.
Yeah.
They want it all to be... They're going to basically reach out into the community, grab the best modders in the community, and bring them in under the Kunos banner. So they'll get good money for their mods. Like they'll get paid to build mods for the game.
Why not though? You got that massive untapped resource of freaking out there, like where today's day and age, the ease of like information sharing and access. Like you could literally have people all over the world designing and making shit for the game.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's exactly right. Why not tap into that talent that's out there?
Yeah, and it's not friggin' like a contract or a full-time contract. At least if they like offer a partnership or something, and then like some guys can get potentially like some full royalties their friggin' mod that they make.
Yeah.
Still an incentive for guys to do good shit.
Yeah, that's right.
What track are you ripping around here?
It's a German one, DTM circuit from the 90s. Can't I?
So familiar.
No, I'm definitely not. I just liked the fast flowing layout and thought it might make a good circuit for the 86s. Just to go flat out, I should have bumped the skill level on the AI up a little bit. I think I'm running it at about 90%.
I was going to say, I normally hover around about 95 to 98 around there, and they generally give you a decent bit of a challenge, but some tracks are not optimised for AI.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes you can have them at 100 and you'll just absolutely obliterate them, and other tracks they absolutely own your ass. Like they literally drive perfect laps every lap. There's just like no way in hell of catching them.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's interesting, mate. That car looks like it's friggin' a little bit dancy in the rear, like it wants to friggin' let go.
Yeah, oh yeah, it does. Yep, absolutely. And it's supposed to have you're supposed to have a clutch to drive it, because when I downshift, it goes into neutral, and because I don't have a clutch, when it goes down to the next gear, it locks the rear, it locks the wheels up. But it's good. It adds a little bit of excitement to it.
I I tried doing the Wednesday Cup series with a version of these that had like a little bit of balance and power and stuff done to them, with AK Racing. I
Yeah.
think that was one of the first series that I tried with Tim as well, and we sort of got a little bit because we kept getting wiped out by friggin' guys that really seemed to want to care about trying to miss you.
Yep.
Yeah, they actually had a pretty good bit of friggin' battle car and that, but it was fairly flighty in the rear.
Yeah. Yep.
But just like nice slower car to try and get the feel for the tracks and that. But yeah, if you bin it or you stuff it up, it takes a while to wind it back up again.
Oh yeah. First gear is the worst one. It's not so bad. It's not so bad downshifting, you know, from 6th to 2nd, but as soon as you drop it to, you need to be practically stopped before you get it into 1st.
Yeah, but it's up. From memory, it used to be very short gear.
Yeah. Probably actually should stay in 2nd, really.
I'm gonna say, like that last gear change you did off that hairpin, you're pretty much only doing about 55 or 56 there when you bloody changed into 2nd, so it is quite short.
Yeah. Two laps to go. Yeah, I just went down through the track list. Was like, what's this one?
Oh, was that in the what's it? What is it?
Content
the
man-
server. Oh, just your content manager? It wasn't like the fence sitters or anything.
No. This is just a single race. I just set this up in single race.
We do have the 90s V8s if you want to go play with them.
I did have a play in that.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yep. I think I got down to a 40. Oh, I can't remember. What did I get down to? 40.
I'm pretty sure from memory that quick guys were into the freaking mid or low 30s.
Yeah, I think I was a 42. 42 or a 43.
Yeah, what car were you in?
The VS. The VX, sorry. The VX.
Oh, VX. Yeah,
Yep.
okay. I actually can't remember what my best time was. I got a sneaking suspicion I've done a 35. Something.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to need to make sure they optimize AI for all the tracks in the new game. That's for sure. People won't accept shitty AI with what we have available from other games for us now.
Yep. Oh yeah, quickest in the VS I've done around here. It was 135 flat.
Right.
I think I did have a 34 on the books, but I haven't completed that one yet. I keep freaking binning it.
Right.
The main area I was fucking struggling with was actually the last turn, basically coming through that chicane. I'd either carry a bit too much speed or lock, and then you just run wide, and then I'd get a track cut.
Yeah. Yep. Where can I see? Is that? Oh, hang on a minute. If I just join that server again. See what my lap time was.
What do we got? On 138.5 looks like you did.
A 38.5.
VX.
Right. Yeah, 38.5. 38.547. Yeah.
They do sound nice too. I do like the sound of them.
Oh yeah, yeah, they are. They are nice. That's for sure. Load my setup. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Yep, I'm good for another half hour and then I'm out. Hang on. I need to turn the engine sound down a bit. It's quite loud. Turn it down to 25. Righto. I find they've got a little. It feels like they've got a little bit of a dead spot in the steering. Like it, in neutral steering, it feels like it's weaving a little bit.
Yeah, that's one of the physics issues that they're dealing with. That they're trying to get on top of at the moment.
Right. Very boaty feel to them. I have found there's certain things you can't do to them, or you get an invalid setup.
Yep. Generally comes down to ride height normally.
Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't let me lower the front in relation to the rear.
Okay, where have I pulled this from?
Oh. Oh, 34 flat. Holy moly.
Literally just chopped the whole second out of my PB.
Yeah.
Whoa, pushed it wide. And you got to stay off those curbs, eh? Yeah, they will up. They'll unsettle you quite badly.
Yeah.
Cooking the crap out of these tyres.
Yeah. That right rear's freaking screaming.
Yeah, I'm currently sitting at about 101 after I come off that turn 1.
Yeah.
100, over 100 degrees temp. She's really not happy.
No. Yeah, when you lean on them really hard, they don't like it. all the way out of turn 1 through turn 2. That right rear hates it.
It's getting punished pretty badly though through that first section.
Oh yeah, is it what? Through that second section coming into that right hand sort of semi hairpin, heats up a lot round there through that left hander.
Whoop, not wide. I think my tyres might be just going off now. Losing a little bit of traction. Yeah, rears are definitely going off. Yeah, my tyres are done. Holy shit, 134.08. God damn.
Who? No. It said no. Ah.
Right. I know you're in a different car, but what kind of freaking setup you got? What's your telemetry at the moment?
So I've got. So setup wise, I've got my gear stack at 3.85. Tyres are 19 on the left, 18 on the right. I'm carrying 45 litres of fuel. Probably should drop that down.
Yeah, I'm currently running 32. That gives me 10 laps of juice.
Yeah. Aero's still at 9.
Yeah, so I'll bump up one, but there's that. Yeah, that comes down to your driving style.
Alignment, I adjusted the rear toe up to 15. It was 13, 12 or 13 to start with.
Well, I've almost got rid of my rear toe in this. I know it's a different car, but I don't know. It might be something you might be able to explore. I'm actually currently running a friggin' positive 2 on the rear toe.
Positive 2.
I'm neutral on the front as well, so I've got no toe on the front.
Oh, righto. Okay, we'll
As
try
I said,
that.
Different car, but just for shits and gigs,
Worth,
just try something.
yeah, worth a try.
What's your camber like?
Camber's 3.9 at the front, 1.9 at the rear.
Right, I'm running 2.6 at the front and 1.6 at the rear. Just try, see what happens if you take a little bit of that camber out, see whether or not it actually makes it a little bit better.
And 1.6 at the rear, you said?
Yep, they're both negative, obviously.
Yep. Dampers.
I don't really muck around with the dampers a great deal.
Yeah.
But I've just tried to bloody take a little bit of freaking diff power out. I'm back to 85%. I was just running, I think it was like default of 90 in this car.
Right. What did you say it was? 80.
I just dropped it back to 85. I actually haven't tested it, but I'm just trying to see whether or not I can be a little bit nicer to the rear wheels as I'm trying to drive out of the corners, as opposed to loading that friggin' right rear up.
Yeah, this car's set at 100% for power and coast.
Right, okay, so my diff coast is actually only sitting at 80 at the moment.
Right. What about suspensions?
70 newtons at the front, 60 at the rear, and I'm currently sitting at what have I got? I've got 66 in the height at the front and 75 at the rear. Again, you may not be able to do that, different car.
Say that again.
So I'm running 70 newton meters in the front for wheel rate, 60 in the rear for wheel rate. Then if you look over in the box to the right, it'll give me a front ride height of 66 and rear ride height of 75, giving me a friggin' an 11mm front rake angle, essentially.
Yeah, I as soon as I do anything, if I do anything with the, unless I go up on the wheel rate, I can't go below 70. It just won't allow it.
So that your minimum is 70, is it?
Yes. Ride height at the front, I've got it at 18 and 20 at the rear, which gives me 61 ride height at the front and 65 at the rear.
Right, so your minimum ride height's probably 60 mil, is it?
Must be, yes, because that's exactly what it is. Yep.
So if you would actually drop your wheel rate, even if your slider allows you to go below 70, you just have to crank your ride height up, which then that'll make it a valid setup. It just means that you're dropping below the minimum standard.
Righto. Let's try that. Go up there.
So a lot of cars don't have the minimum, but if you look at that box to the right, when you're looking at suspension and like your car status box, you'll have like 66 and like 75 is what I've got, but then it says minimum, like min, and then it says your 60 mil is your minimum. So if you drop below that, it becomes an invalid setup.
Okay, so I've raised the rear ride height to 22, and that's allowed me to run 60 Newton meters at the rear.
Yeah, well currently I'm running 60 at the rear, and my ride height is actually 25 on the slider, giving me 75 mil at the rear.
Righto.
So if I wanted to, I could drop that slightly. I don't know what the ARB was default, but I'm currently running 6 in the front, 10 in the rear, which could be wrong. I'm still playing with that.
Yeah, righto.
As I said, some of the quicker guys I saw in the server, they were running 32s.
Right.
Like they were running like the min 32s or whatever around this track. So I've still got a couple of seconds, but that's fairly average for me with the quicker guys in this server. Normally they're a couple of seconds quicker than me easily.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm running 18 ride height at the front, 22 at the rear. That's given me... I'm only 1 mil higher at the rear. Should I go... How much higher at the rear would you run at 5 mil?
5 to 10, yeah. Currently I've got 11, so I might fucking see if I can knock a little bit off the rear and see whether or not that actually gives it a tad more weight. See whether or not it's not going to wheel spin as much.
Yep. Okay, so I got 68 at the front, 68 at the rear, 61 at the front ride height. Rear ARB is 10. I had it at 8. I've dropped it to 6 to see what happens. So we shall save that, and we'll take that out for a spin. See what that does.
I'm hoping that because you've taken a hell of a lot of that camber out of your front wheels, that whether or not that's going to give you a bit more mid-turn grip.
Righto. I'll follow you, see where you're braking and stuff. You know, that floaty feeling, that might just be cold tyres too, eh?
There was another fella that I was reading in the comments for the development of these cars. He was saying the exact same thing, and unfortunately your car that you're in at the moment was the worst he said he had out of all the cars for that, like that center floaty feeling.
Yeah.
Like there's like a dead zone or something.
Yeah, it's a massive dead zone. Like there's like 5 to 8 degrees of steering input where there just feels like there's nothing.
Yeah.
But after a while it seems to go away a little.
Try and hug this apex to right
Yep.
to the end of that curve, then open her up.
Yep. That's what I'm trying to do. It just wanders on its own, like the RCN seems to just wander.
Yeah, I can take that turn at fucking 200 plus.
Yeah, righto. I might have another issue. I'm just gonna pull up for a second. I think I might have an issue in my software. Let's try.
Trying to crash out on you again, is it?
No, it's just I'm trying to match up my hand on the wheel comparative to the one on the screen. You know, like trying to match it on the screen. And I was...
You're literally picking up all the friggin' comments that basically people have made of these cars. So they've said that the steering rotation in these cars could actually be dropped back to 540. They're actually a little bit higher than that at the moment. So you may not be able to get it matched up with your hands. The steering rotation is also a little off.
Right.
So the next update of these cars should have that fixed. But yeah, the only other thing I could suggest, man, is freaking if you were to freaking possibly try this car, freaking I could share you my freaking exact setup.
Yeah.
And see whether or not it actually does feel a bit better or not.
Yeah, we'll try that. I'll exit out. Grab the VS. And bloody hell, Content Manager shuts down sometimes when I exit out of there. Drive. Online. Favorites. VS in it. Yep, VS. Join. They just held the World Time Attack here again, didn't they? A couple of weeks ago. Sydney Motorsport Park. World Time Attack Challenge.
I freaking hate that. You hit that friggin' thing at friggin' like max speed and it just locks you up and sends you for a spin when you hit that friggin' 80k speed limit.
Yeah. Righto.
I did get a high score. I got 229.
Right, you want to share that setup?
Alright, setup. It should be in there now, mate.
Yep. Got it. Hawkins. Save. Yes.
As I said to yourself and Tim earlier, I haven't actually driven any of the other cars. This is the only one I've driven, so
right.
I don't really have any other friggin' sort of information for you for the other one.
Yep. Yep. No, that's all good. This will be my last few laps. Oh, hang on. I gotta frickin' set the pitch and everything. Set the force feedback. Set the seat height. Set the... Oh no. No. Want that right up there like that. Save. Okay. Immediately, I'm not feeling any of that floaty feeling that's in the VX.
Yep. Nice to see your lap times come down past mine then.
lap's not going to count. A track cut has been detected.
You were 36 straight up.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at that.
You've just improved your best lap time. Good job. Good job.
35.
That's your best time so far.
I had a 33.8 on the books there.
Oh shit.
The marshals are saying you cut the track, so that lap won't count.
Just ran wide again on that after that home chicane.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. Overheated the tyres. Well, I did managed a 35.6 out of that. So, that's not too bad at all. I'm going to jump off now, Mark.
Nah, that's alright, mate. All good. It's a good bit of fun, these cars, eh?
Yeah, they sound awesome. Good fun to drive. So, yeah, no, very good. Very good indeed. But anyways, I will catch you later, mate.
No worries, mate.
If you're on tomorrow at all, I'll probably be on tomorrow afternoon, about sort of the same time frame. So if you're around, I'll speak to you then.
No problem. I'll keep an eye out for you.
Righto, mate. Have a good evening.
All right, mate.
I'll talk to you later.
You too, mate. Catch you, bud.
Alrighty, I am going to end the stream there, everyone. As always, thank you very much for tuning in, keeping me company, and I will see you around the next corner. Bye for now.